Alrighty. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Uh, Wait, what? There we go. Alrighty. Hello, and welcome back to some Final Fantasy. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Oy. Alright. Hey, Devil, how's it going? Yeah, I did see the conversation over on Discord, which is... I hate that shit as well. Actually, I've got a question for you, because, like, it sounds like you've got a slightly different system than what we have in our country for it. So what we have over here is called, like, the 90 days, with, work stuff, right? So you have, in the contracts, this got, like, removed at one point and re-added. It's confusing. But point is, in the first 90 days of a contract at a new job, both the employer and employee have the full ability to just cancel it, effective immediately. And that shit is disgustingly foul sometimes. Now, admittedly, for an employee to cancel it, pretty easy. For an employer to cancel it, it's actually quite hard, and it can lead to court cases if done incorrectly, which I have seen before. But it just sounded like you're kind of in that situation where they're just like, you're still in the trial period. We can just say, bye. Which I am not envious of that. I remember those days. I do not remember them fondly. I hope your day gets better other than that. Have 3-month contract that they can just make it not be there as soon as it expires. Yeah, so no refresh, yeah. That sucks. I don't like the fact that they used that as an excuse for you to do unpaid overtime. I do not like that personally. They couldn't do that with me while I was on the job. Mine was school internships. It'd probably be a fair bit different, yeah. No, like, that's every job here in New Zealand has the right to put that in their contract. In fact, they're actually, I believe, incentivized to it. Now, again, I want to stress, while I'm speaking poorly of the 90 days system, here in New Zealand it is actually really good, because it does mean if the employer has reason or concern, they can kick you. And this is why I say, like, it becomes a really legally difficult situation for employer, to get rid of you, because they have to give just enough cause. And if they don't give just cause for it, you take them to court and then they're fucked. Because they're in a situation where they're either forced to make a contract with you, or they're forced to pay you out. And both are really bad for a company. I think one of the best examples I had of this was, it was genuinely like they threatened saying, oh, we could just decide not to refresh your contract. Like, or let you extend past this point. And then when they cancelled it was dead on the day, which means that it's actually out of scope. So, they tried to use the 90 days on basically the 91st day, if that makes sense. And immediately that caused a court case, and it was foul. I did negotiate and discuss things, and they literally just increased my bonus to the pay to cover the extra time. I mean, that's... okay. I can appreciate then there was a form of negotiation there and willingness to pay you a little bit more for your time, but it's still really questionable to use that as a threat. I don't like that. That makes me feel very uncomfortable with that. But I think if, again, that's why I was like, if they're in a nicer sense, if they did actually just straight up go, oh, we could just not renew your contract, go do unpaid work, that's a court case. Like, fuck that. Unpaid leave, unpaid thing is like that. She is kind of a bitch sometimes. Yeah, that's fair. It's, yeah, not envious of that. Been there, done that. I hope to not have to do that more in my life. It sucks. Oh. Also, I'm a little upset about one thing, by the way. Just random off to the side thing, because I saw it as I was booting up stream. iMouse released a new music thing, and I wanted to fucking watch it, but I can't because it turned up before stream, and I didn't have enough time. It was at Music Box. I'm gonna have to have a look at it. Which reminds me, I need to figure out what songs I'm gonna be doing next week. It's because I will do a karaoke next week. You wanna watch it real quick now? There's a moral question there. I would love to, but because it's only just released, I feel a little mixed feelings about like watching it here instead of having other people watch it themselves. Like, it's 100% getting at least a view out of me later. I can say that with certainty. But to be fair, also today's gonna be fucking... Oh... Okay, you know when you've got like a really fun plan for the day and you're like, this is great, but also I'm not gonna have like much time to have a break? That's what today is. Because, Max, my mate, is coming around and we're gonna go watch Superman and Fantastic Four in the movies today. And to give an idea, it's basically gonna be, I end stream if he's not already here. I end stream, I go have a shower, I do a couple of things, and then I have to go, like, we go watch the movies. And then we watch the first movie, we take a quick break, maybe to have something to eat, and then we go watch the second movie, and then we probably have something else to eat after that. Maybe, depends on how it all goes. And it's just like, oh my god, this is gonna get fucking busy. I'm gonna be so fucking tired by the end of today. It's gonna be great. You know what? Because of that, I've talked myself into it. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna pull up YouTube. I'm gonna have to mute the console, though. It's gonna be weird. The superhero double stream set. Yeah. No, it's gonna be great to, like, I'm excited to watch both of them. Let's see, I'm looking for YouTube. Do this, do this, do this. So this should cut audio. And then I bring this up to normal audio levels and take the desync off. So we can listen to it together. I remember seeing it turn up here, but I don't see it here immediately. So look, this Yahweh stream. Like, just that looks so pretty. Because apparently, yeah, this is an opera song, and this is what makes me so excited for it. Because, like, Mouse... to those that might not have, like, the lore drops of Mouse to go off of, before everything went really, really poor for her health, Mouse was classically trained for opera. And I think I think that might not be the normal thumbnail. I don't know. But yeah. Going outside. Oh yeah. With the movies, we're going to the actual movies for it. But yeah, so I'm super excited for this because I'm gonna openly say this. Mouse is the main reason I have sat there and I'm like, I actually want to do opera as well. Because like the way my voice goes and everything, I have a lot of control when I'm doing certain things, and opera definitely moves in that direction. Um, but I never like thought of wanting to do it, and hearing Mouse sing Ave Maria reminded me how much I love opera, because I've always actually liked opera. I'm a huge fan of um, a variety of bit of opera. I love German opera. German opera is something fucking else. But alright, we're gonna listen to this. I'm gonna say this now. I can't see chat while I'm watching this because of the setup that I have, because of the way that the console is taking a screen. So I'm having to look at my second monitor for all of this. So give me a moment. I don't think I've got an answer, so I'm gonna flick back and forward from time to time. Oh yeah, also, it seems to have changed back. I guess that maybe is something for the other thing. Anyway, default view so you guys can see it a bit easier. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. That I really liked that. I really liked that. Oh my god, that was. Oh. I've actually got tears in my eyes. Genuinely. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that was amazing. On so many ways, that was amazing. Damn. That came live on stream though. I can't even fucking deny that. Oh my god. No, again, I don't know what is coded in my brain that like classical and opera are just so gorgeous to me. But like that. Oh, that was gorgeous. That was. I cannot begin to describe how much I loved that. In a like way that actually encapsulates my feelings. That was incredible. Like, goddamn. Goddamn. That really gives me a lot more inspiration for things. God damn. We're gonna play Final Fantasy at some point. We've been sitting on this fucking, like, dialogue screen for a while, and I'm just currently recovering from... it's the refractory period. Holy shit, that was so good. Man, can IML stop, like, making some of the best original music that I listen to? The worst part is I can't put that on my fucking, like, normal playlist. Because my normal playlist is very, like, a specific styling of music. And I avoid putting opera on there because it does to me. Yeah, that kind of says a lot. Opera is a form of music I love to sit there and just enjoy it and nothing else. I can't do stuff while listening to opera. I just want to experience it. There's a reason why I wish I could go to more like theater productions with opera singing. Or just, yeah, straight up operas. Because I just want to sit there and enjoy it. Whereas like Time to Feast and stuff like that, that's great songs to put on while I'm like walking to town or doing some like work around the place, yada yada yada, right? So yeah, I goddamn, but yeah, no, she cannot be stopped. She keeps hitting so well. She's got such a beautiful range to her voice as well. That's the incredible thing on top of it all, right? Is it's not even that she's like great with the songwriting, which I'm not going to dispute. There's probably some people helping her along the way and all that, right? Like, it's very common to get some assistance on some of the lines and everything. But she is so talented in her ability to perform these songs with such beauty. Like, every song she does is just beautiful. I love it. A huge inspiration for me wanting to do more singing. Huge inspiration. Alright. Let's fucking get on with this. Oh. It's fucking goddamn. We're all 20 minutes in and I haven't done jack shit today. Alright. I get it. Tifa, were you waiting outside then? Yes. We return to Nibelheim. Sephiroth confined himself to the inn. He didn't even try talking to me. Then all of a sudden, he just disappeared, right? We found him inside the biggest building in Nibelheim. The villagers used to call it the Shinra Mansion. Long ago, people from Shinra used to live in that mansion. Oh boy. God, the game's gotten very loud again. I forgot about that. What the fuck is that? Is that gate a goddamn wing? There's no way that's already a wing. No, it's gonna be a... Oh my god, this looks, dicey. Oh, Jesus. Do, re, mi, fa, so, ra, ti... Do, mi, so, do, fa, la, re, so, ti, mi, so, do. Okay. It doesn't like the circle thing. Because circle normally closes, and I think it's having a fucking time of it. That's why it was flickering there. That's kind of funny. What the fuck? Who designs a house like this? Like, so this is supposed to be obviously pantry food storage. This is supposed to be where you cook. This is supposed to be the tea room. And then, like, this over, that's also storage there. This is supposed to be, oh, I guess there is a door there. I guess this is supposed to be, well, if this was a mansion of this kind of era, then shouldn't this be where the servants would eat? Or where basic foods would, like, basic things would be had, because, like, the way the style is. I mean, I also don't know if the wall's supposed to be like this, because this looks really unnatural. But maybe that's, like, a thing for it. I don't know. That's very strange. That might be some collapsing stuff. Then we've got upstairs. What have we got upstairs, and how am I going to complain about this? We've got a botanery sort of location. We've got what looks like, I'd assume this would be a guest bedroom. We've got a safe. So this would probably be a study. Very terrible orientated study. Very focused on this botanical section. Tea room can be repurposed in a dining room. I'm starting to think that that's the intention, but normally you wouldn't do that. Because a tea room was much more specifically designed to do certain things. What the oh, this is supposed to be more of your, like, cordial meeting. And this is the head bedroom. There's no sign of Sephiroth, but I know I saw him go into that room. Yeah, so this is the, kind of like the, head bedroom. And then there's this door, which leads to, what the fuck? Is there a dungeon in this place? That's just straight up skulls on the ground, by the way. Kinky. Yeah, no, this is actually just straight up a fucking dungeon. Apparently, an apparent dead organism was found in a 2,000-year-old geological stratum. Professor Gast named that organism Genova. X year, X month, X day, Genova confirmed to be an ancient. X year, X month, X day, Genova project approved. The use of Mako Reactor 1 approved for use. My mother's name is Genova. Genova Project. Is this just a coincidence? Professor Gast, why didn't you tell me anything? Why did you die? Evil lab experimentation, gotta love it. A lot of the plot of this game was also used for Parasite Eve. Let me be alone. Alright. There's nothing to interact with down here, sadly. Or at least it appears that way. Is there anything over here that I can click on? No. It's a fun fact, you haven't seen Cloud's profile. It's different in the flashback. It is? Is it? I think it is, yeah. Actually, now that you say that. Because I think he's, like, normally a little less face forward, right? It's a little bit more of a side profile. Sephiroth didn't come out of the Shinra mansion. He continued to read as if he were possessed by something. And not once did he like the blah blah blah. I didn't say that, but oh well. Because it's years before, so he's young. Yeah, I mean, it's what was it, 5 years prior? So everyone seems different. Twitch is broken, no images load, and it looks kind of broken. Each image has an image not found icon, and his name's written next to it. Oh god, okay, yeah, that's a fail render point, typically. Always a good time. Who is it? Traitor. Traitor? You ignorant traitor. I'll tell you. The planet originally belonged to the Satera. Satera was an inherent race. They would migrate in, settle the planet, then move on. At the end of their hard, long journey, it was said they would find the promised land and supreme happiness. But those who disliked journeying appeared. They stopped their migrations, built shelters, and elected to lead an easier life. They took what the Cetra and the planet had made without giving back one in return. And those are your ancestors. Sephiroth. Long ago, disaster struck the planet. Your ancestors escaped. They survived because they hid. The planet was saved, but sacrificing the Cetra. By sacrificing the Cetra. After that, your ancestors continued to multiply. Now all that's left of the Cetra is in these reports. What does that have to do with you? Don't you see? An ancient named Genova was found in a 2,000-year-old geological stratum. The Genova Project. The Genova Project wanted to produce people with the power of the ancients, or the Cetra. I am what was produced. Produced? Yes. Professor Gars, leader of the Genova Project and genius scientist, produced me. How could he? Do I need to explain the birds and the bees, you dumb fuck? Sephiroth? Out of my way. I'm going to see my mother. Ruh-roh, Raggy. This music's seeming quite menacing, right? Yeah, Hey, is anyone here? Hey, it's you! You're still sane, right? Then come over here and help me. What the fuck? I'll check this house. You can check that one over there. Terrible. Sephiroth, this is too terrible. No! We have no confirmations of any orphans made here so far. Oh, damn. Well. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Papa? Sephiroth? Did Sephiroth do this to you? Sephiroth? Soldier? Make your reactors, Shinra? I hate them all! Are you doing alright? You need a phoenix down? I think he'll get better. Right. This motherfucker keeps leaving his sword behind as well. God damn it. Mother, I'm here to see you. Please open this door. How could you do that to Papa and all the townspeople? Oh shit. Tifa? You promised that you'd come when I was in trouble. Oh, God. Um... Mother, let's take the planet back together. I've thought of a great idea. Let's go to the promised land. Sephiroth! My family! My hometown! How could you do this to them? They've come again, Mother. With their superior power, knowledge, and magic, Mother was destined to become the ruler of this planet. But those worthless creatures, are stealing the planet from Mother. And now I'm here with you. So don't worry. That can't be good. What about my sadness, my family and friends? The sadness of having my hometown taken away from me. It's the same as your sadness. My sadness? What do I have to be sad about? I am the chosen one. I have been chosen to be the leader of this planet. I have orders to take the planet back from you, stupid people for the Cetra. What should I be sad about? Sephiroth, I trusted you. No, you're not the Sephiroth I used to know. Flickering. And that's the end of my story. Wait a damn minute. That's it? No more? I don't remember. What happened to Sephiroth? In terms of skill, I couldn't have killed him. The official records state Sephiroth was dead. I read it in the newspaper, and the newspapers would never lie. Shinra Inc. owns the newspapers, so you can't rely on that. Thanks, Aerith, for basically saying the same thing. I want to know the truth. I want to know what happened. I challenged Sephiroth and lived. Why didn't he kill me? I'm alive too. A lot of this doesn't make sense. What about Genova? It was in the Shinra building, right? Shinra shipped it from Nibelheim to Midgard. Did someone carry it out later? It was missing from the Shinra building. Sephiroth? Damn! None of this makes sense. I'm going, gone. And I'm leaving the thing to you. Yo, Cloud. Let's get a move on. Wait a sec. Cloud, what's wrong? You just gonna stand there while Sephiroth heads to the Promised Land? I ain't letting Sephiroth or Shinra get to no Promised Land. If they do, then we're all screwed. You know what I'm saying? What? What are these responses? Beautiful, just beautiful, or is that all? Sure, beautiful, just beautiful. Just leave it to me. Oh, brother. Cloud? How bad was I after Sephiroth stabbed me? I thought you were a goner. I was so sad. The ancients, Cetra, Genova, Sephiroth and myself. Let's go. Barrett's waiting. What a fascinating story. Yo, Cloud, here. Proceed PHS. Changing party members. Access the menu and select PHS. It can only be used on the world map or at a save point. I can't do that voice on a flick yet. Hey, police girl. PHS will put us in constant contact with each other. Hey, police girl. Hey, police girl. No. That's really off. What the fuck? Hey, police girl. Hey, police girl. PHS will put us in constant contact with each other. Alright then, we're out of here. Yeah, by my least two favorite characters currently. 20 gil a night, eesh. I watched OG Hellsing today. Ugh. How was that? Taurus, huh? Here's a few things that you should know will come in handy when traveling around the world. Want to hear them? Tell me. Then let me explain how to use the world map. Well then, what do you know about... want to know about? Operating the buttons. Write things by pressing X, and get off by pressing circle. That ain't hard either. Oh right, you can't dash on the world map, so make sure to not press thing unless you want to get off. Remember this because chocobos will run away as soon as you get off them, so be careful. Anything else you want to know? No, I think that's about it. Once on the world map, you can access in a menu anywhere to save your game anywhere. It's a good idea to save frequently. Well then, bon voyage! It's fun, actually. I can't even remember OG Hellsing. Okay. Thanks to Mako Energy, life's pretty darn convenient. Thanks to Shinra. Don't you think? Yeah, maybe. See? How would we get by without Mako Energy? Yeah.
Micro energy made things a lot more convenient. But a lot of plants and animals have been disappearing at a rapid pace. Think the odd life was better. Don't you think so?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, sure I'm right. You think so too?
Ah. Most of it only covers till the Valentine Bros and then goes off and does its own thing for half the show, which inherently the bad guys make their own vampires. It was because Hellsing Ultimate is the one that I know I've watched fully. I'm trying to remember if I've watched OG Hellsing though. Did you say you came from Midgard? I didn't say anything on that. I used to live there. Live there too, but I heard they got lots of troubles lately. Got any shit that I can steal? Thanks, bud. I watch every Hellsing and I do not remember a single thing from it. Yeah, like, I'm sitting here like, I feel like I watched it, but I feel like I... don't, yeah. Like, I remember a fair bit from Ultimate, but that's also partly because of the abridged, right? Those merge together and I sometimes don't know which one is which.
A suspicious looking man in a black coat. He was carrying a mean looking sword.
Uh-huh. That's not concerning.
The breath is so stupid, he's so embarrassing I could just puke. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a soldier. That's why I'm training hard now.
Dude, why are there so many siblings in this game? Hellsing mostly just style over substance. The plot is like there. Yeah, well, I mean, like in Ultimate, the plot's a little too present in some moments, and it leads to very slog-ish portions of time with a lot of its story. Peacemaker. It's a long-range gun. Can I give Aris a gun? No. I can never unequip the Buster Sword? Oh. God, so there's one thing I've collected so far, which is Mantra Magic. Hellsing is peak action, but also peak forgettable. I feel like there is so much of the series that you could cut away, and it would be an easier watch experience for the vast majority of people. And I understand that some people will go, how dare, that's not the point, or anything of that argument, and I get it. I 100% get it. But there has to be an acknowledgement made. There has to be an acknowledgement made a little bit with this, where it's just like, no. It's okay to have a niche series, but we're saying what would happen if you did that. Like, that's the big thing. Also, non-elemental damage to all opponents. It depends on how much that is, if that's good or not. I feel like it's not good. The famous floating city, Midgar. Just once, I'd love to see it in person. I mean, I just walked from there, so it's not that hard to go see it.
Is it true that Shinra makes monsters?
it's true.
Yeah, well, either way, as long as we use reactors, we can't stand up against Shinra.
Yep. Well done. It's kind of why I like the OG one a bit more, because it tackles stuff like being human and immortal. When it's the main plot from the manga, I got bored. The main plot from the manga, even in Ultimate, is missed a fair bit. Or it focuses on the really long sections that add to the insanity of the scenario. Like, one of the famous ones I'll always point at, and a lot of people hate me for pointing at this the way I do, but there's the speech. The very, very long speech from the leader of the Nazis. The Nazi group, right? The leader of Millennium, I think it is. I'm actually trying to... I can't remember. He's actually got a rank, and that's what they call him all the time. And I can't remember what that rank is. Point is, I think it's the Colonel. Might be. That one guy has a speech in one of the episodes in Ultimate that lasts... I think the episodes are normally like 30-40 minutes. I believe it lasts for 2/3 of the entire episode as one speech. And that fat German dude, yeah, the fat German dude, the guy, basically the leader of the bad guys. Well, the main clear group of bad guys. He has a really long speech, and that speech could be easily trimmed down a lot. But I agree with people, the point of that speech being major. Yeah, that's right. Colonel was the werewolf. Thank you. Yeah. So, the major speech was really important for showing how insane he was. That was what was so important about it. That's the problem. Is that it was so methodical and specific with it that you couldn't easily cut parts of it to try and remove how fucking batshit insane he was and how charismatic he was, which led to all of the situation happening. But because of how long it is, it takes up like an entire episode, and it's just makes it feel kind of shitty. And that's, yeah, like that's the pain I have with that series. Is it's like there's so many sequences like that that are like, you can't per se remove them or trim them easily, but if you don't, they take up an entire episode. And I just watched a guy talk for like that long in a series that's about vampires, Nazis, zombies, and werewolves, and like the hordes of the damned. Like, an entire episode that's a speech is not what I want out of that kind of series. Even if that's really integral to the plot. It doesn't help it, because there's so many parts of it that were super redundant, again, which is to show how methodical and insane he is, but it doesn't stop that being the case, right? Like, that's the point we're getting with all of this.
I got my health and enough to eat. All's well.
But yeah, that's why I genuinely believe, and a lot of people might hate this opinion, but I know a lot of people agree with it. If you want to enjoy the Hellsing plot the most, and have one of the, like, most palatable, enjoyable ways to watch Hellsing in any capacity, throughout all of the series and versions of it, the best experience is the abridged version. Because, my god, not only did they do that in a way that basically did still fairly follow the original, actually is really close, it is so fucking funny. It even makes the worst sequences really enjoyable. Meanwhile, Nosferatu in the OG talking, "Hi, I'm gonna kill you now." Yeah. Yeah. But no, I absolutely cannot stress that it is the best way to watch the series. And I will not be convinced otherwise. I openly accept that. The Materia store, what do you got? Earth. Interesting. Heal is not restore. Interesting. It messes up the ending with Walter a bit. That's kind of my one issue. Oh, the abridged? You know what? I accept that. I accept that criticism. Mithril wait, so this means I can replace the Buster Sword? Is that a good idea, though? Isn't the Buster Sword supposed to be the super iconic weapon? I still don't know what about this Peacemaker, because this Peacemaker's just sitting there. And I assume we're gonna get a character that can wield just a gun. Based on that. Plus, it's only Icona because you start with it and it's on the box, like the Gunblade from 8, for example. Okay. Makes me feel a little bit better about potentially yeeting it. Again, that goes to show what I'm talking about with, like, the aspect of, like, this is clearly something that, yeah, I still can't afford that. I can just go do some fights. It shows how much I know about the game is that I'm like, do you replace the Buster Sword? I thought that shit was illegal. Ah, so heal is not... Okay, heal is not heal. Heal is purge effects. Gotcha, Chief. Ooh, Quake. Interesting. I'm going to genuinely put a second steal on Cloud to just get more dexterity on him. Say what you want. Can I do sense all? No, that's a command. That's not magic. Damn. Because it only works with paired magic, not this. This equips a command. This is magic. And I assume that it's using specific phrasing for that reasoning. Is plus 10 vitality better than poison immunity this early on? I think it is. I can make poison immunity work. Especially now that we've got poison immunity on Tifa. Plus 10 vitality is a lot of vitality this early on. Because if we go and look... Yeah, plus 10 vitality is a lot of vitality. Especially for someone that's got guard on them, so they're going to be taking more damage. Poison in this game is whatever. I think what I was seeing is the health values are so fucking high and inflated in the early game here that it doesn't feel like it matters as much.
I used to work in a mine down south called Mithril Mine. But a while back, monsters started appearing. After that, business went to the pot. Now I spend the days here drinking.
I heard terrorists bombed Midgard reactor. There had been a lot of dangerous accidents lately. I hate it, just hate it.
Yeah, gotta hate those terrorists.
Stay out of the kitchen!
I just want to loot the kitchen, man. A group called Avalanche running around, but I guess Soldier finally wiped them out. Yeah, welcome to us actually being the terrorists, a reminder. Walked east towards the grassy field. Got this killer sword and looks really scary. So he went east. I do need to kind of fight some stuff though to try and get some money to get Tifa's thing. Also, if I recall correctly, I want to be using limit bursts as often as I can. Because that's how you level them up. So we're gonna keep doing that. I got a potion. So we need 750. Oh, we already got the amount to go get the Antifa's new gloves. Not necessarily. Not necessarily to what? Oh, the limit burst stuff. I know some loose stuff, and I've been informed very, very tentatively about a couple of things from a friend of mine that's trying to avoid spoiling too much. I just know that for now, I do need to try and use limits as often as I can, and then there's other conditions that I need to do for some of the later stuff. That's kind of my knowledge when it comes to it at this stage. I know the problem is some of them are a little on the not well explained side, so I have to be a little. Oh god, that's right, I can speed up. But I do know the one thing he said is try your damnedest to level up your limit burst as quickly as you can. Like, if it's information that theoretically should be available to me right now, go for it, though. I'll kind of stick by that. As long as you ask first. Because obviously I don't want to say, don't want to hear things too much that are, like, too optimal strategies or, like, things that will be told to me later. Oh, god damn it. And then the game ever tells you, yeah. Like, that was kind of what I got told with the limit burst stuff, is that it is very not explained to you by the game. There's a few things you can figure out as you go, though. To be fair, there's one thing I've been warned about by my mate. That, like, I've been informed he wants to know when wants to know how my experience goes with a specific fight in this game, purely because it is a fight that, because I'm going into it without looking stuff up, I'm going to suffer. I know the name of the boss. I'm not going to say it, but I do know the name of the boss or secret boss that's going to fuck my shit. I Apparently. I might be able to figure it out, I might not. We'll see how it goes. There's some things I do know about with this game, and it's again, it's just because people talk about the game a lot. Especially now that I'm playing it, everyone's just like, oh, have you come across this yet? I'm like, no, I haven't. And they're like, oh, well, I can't wait. It's like, shut up. Aerith leveled up. We have enough for Aeris's next upgrade. Did you know that the back room, do you know that in the back rooms of Final Fantasy? Yeah. So, yeah, Full Metal Staff. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Man just leaves equipping fire to her. Cool. I mean, this leaves me in a pretty strong position with this all, right? And, like, it's just kind of, I want to keep leveling up my fucking materia. Which, most of my materia hasn't actually leveled up yet. I don't think I've had any materia level up. Even though I've had that shit, like, fairly consistently used and equipped. That's upsetting. Takes so long. I can tell you some funny speedrun weird stuff with encounters after you've done them and, like, the enemy skill. Besides that, watching stream struggle is, like, the 8th favorite. Yeah. No, like, that's why I sit there with, I think one of the funniest things that has ever happened, one of the funniest things that ever happened, at this stage in time, and it's happened a few different ways, but it's like when an enemy would cast a spell on death. I fucking love no one telling me that. No fucking warning. I do a fight. It takes me ages. I'm stressed out. I get to the end and I'm like, yes! And then it casts like Ultima or Earthquake or something. And it's like, and now I'm dead. And it's just people going like, by the way, did you know it does that at the end? As it's happening. And I'm like, oh, you... You son of a bitch. I fucking love that. That's the funniest shit. Revel in my suffering, that's what we're here for. But that's why I'll also openly say, like, if I'm actually asking for help, I'll ask for help. I accept that sometimes I'm gonna be lost. There's an enemy that falls over on top of you. Wait a sec. I'll just make sure I do this. After you kill them, I did not expect that the first time. Yeah, and that's just so fucking funny when that stuff happens, because you're like, ah, you're an asshole. But, like, once it's done, the charm's gone, and, like, you now know that that happens, and now you plan to it, and it's less of a surprisey fun thing. There's a lot to it all, in the end of the day.
I'm getting pinned from both sides. Me and these two gorgeous women.
I do not like how he grappled Tifa there. That looked a bit sus. Bonk. Double petting by two fairies is like on the bucket list. Hell yeah. Is there anything up here? There is not. Hey yo, it's the beach. Hi, beach. What the fuck are those? Dude, why are pharaohs in this game? What the fuck? Ostriches. Fucking weird ass looking things. They're fucking dead. Question, what do you think has more polygons, Cloud's hair or Tifa's boobs? Why do they have hands though? And why do they have painted nails? Yeah, probably. It's gotta be close. But damn, they've got some painted fucking nails. Saying Ostrich Bro can't paint their nails. I'm not saying they can't, but like, it's definitely a slightly surprising thing. No? Like, I'm not the only one thinking that. Like, I didn't expect them to be that fucking fabulous, you know? But they didn't even do their, like, toenails, either. They just did their fucking hand ones. Come on. Hey, I love the targeting in this game. He said, not happy with that targeting. the game is full of surprises, including stuff I don't know, because the weirdest enemies are like super rare for no reason. So you're saying mantra magic? The multiple encounters? I'll try next time. I wouldn't be surprised if it's really good, because again, it's like, it's non-elemental damage early on. I assume it's gonna just be like a good bit of raw damage. The problem is on a character that doesn't have much like magic damage or mana, because he's more just like a bunch of stats that I've tossed on him. Multi-hits? Yeah. I did see that it's like all targets get hit by it for neutral damage. Oh my god, it's squirrels as well. Alright, so let's try it. Mantra magic. That's pretty good. The squirrels from 5? Oh my god, are they? As long as that fucking grey one's not around, was it Skull Eater or whatever the fuck it is? That one dude that just kills you. I'm about to do something that potentially might be one of the stupidest ideas I've ever had. But you can't just put, like, this weird shadowy thing in front of me like this. That's not gonna be good, is it? So the Esper from fucking 6, goddamn. Huh. Ow! Oh no, this is bad. This cannot be good. God damn it. No, don't hit Cloud again, you... Why am I doing this? This is clearly not where I'm supposed to be right now. Oh my god. Okay. If I just keep hitting it hard enough, it dies, right? Alright. You're a fucking asshole. You know that? Oh god. Snake is literally that one goofy meme. I'ma do it again. I'ma do it again. Can you not? No. If you really appreciate it if you just die. Beta. What? What the fuck did I... Okay. Okay. I get it. I get it. Really not supposed to be doing that fight right now. I get it. You know what? Because I didn't lose to that fight, I'm accepting my fucking fuck up here and I'm just gonna move on. Can I get here before I fight and then can heal? Chocobos! Woo! Also, yes, this is an enemy skill. No, it doesn't count if you get it and then leave the fight because one of them get knocked out. Learn that the funny way. That's... shit. Can I rest here by chance? End up crossing the marshes. Yeah? Then it'll probably be safer to get a chocobo. That way you can zip through the marshes with the chocobo. It's the only way to avoid being attacked by the Midgard Zolom. Midgard Zolom? That's a serpent-like creature over 30 feet tall. It detects the footsteps of anyone in the marshes. And then BAM! It attacks! To avoid that, buy a chocobo me and Chocobo Billy's Chocobo Farm. To purchase the Chocobo, please talk to my grandson. He's in the Chocobo stables at the far right of the Chocobo Farm in the fucking Chocobo. Looking for an inn? Yeah. How about 100 gil? Alright, I'm desperate. Sup, how am I? I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well, Darkrai. I just literally got vaporized though by a snake. And have been now told to not fight that snake, because that is a dumb fucking idea. Who would have guessed? But look at the chocobos! Ah, look at the chocobos! Ah! Ah! god, they dance. You have a stomach ache? That's fucking shitty. Get it? Midgard snake, while in Midgard, Loki's staring at you through the window. It fucking is. I was thinking about that earlier, but, like, I didn't say it. Peak gameplay. What? Received Choco/Mog materia. I'm sorry, what? I received fucking what? Choco/Mog materia. It's wind. I have a card in Magic that's Choco/Mog. That's not what I expected. I really wish I had more slots. I thought it meant chocolate and mechanical. That's actually kind of fucking funny. Like, I need this to level up because I want to get in sooner, right? And a resist sounds kind of interesting as well. But like... yeah, no, so let me pull out the card. I want to look at the card and think about what the card does in comparison. Okay, so we're looking for, was it Choco/Mog, right? Choco/Mog, Primal Garuda, Choco/Mog. It has 4 Starga stages and it's all Stampede. Other creatures you control get +1 power until end of turn. There you go. Moogles, what is that? Yeah, true, true. Gotta love Choco and Mog. God, I have so many fucking red sagas, though. Goddamn Brynhild, Ifrid, Esperama, Ifrid, Esperamo, Brynhild, Ifrid. Fucking so many of these goddamn sagas, man. Alright, I need to put the cards down. It's good I don't play Magic, yeah. I play way too much Magic, man. I play way too much Magic. Or not enough. Depends on your argument. I love Magic, and I love making decks for Commander and Magic. There's a lot of fun ways to do it. Yeah, I just wish I had more slots, because, like, I'm at a point where I can't slot everything in now. Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if I think... Yu-Gi-Oh! Just feels like way too much to me sometimes. I mean, at least this one is not a minus strength. So, I'm gonna switch it over. But it is minus more HP, which kinda sucks. Actually, yeah, and minusing more HP makes it really hard to justify putting on something. We'll put it over Fire on Eris. Getting into Magic so that it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where I can look at up 14 deck profiles and then make a deck. The best Magic card to me is like Skittering Horror, which just dies when enchanted. Or, I mean, okay, so it depends on... what I'll say immediately is depends on what you want to get out of Magic, right? Is always my argument. If you're going into it for a standard, standard, I can't say that that's what I'd recommend, because I play still, like, Hearthstone and a couple of other games to itch that scratch of playing, like, smaller deck sizes more competitively. I play Magic for Commander, and Commander is literally more social of a game environment. You're playing in a 4-player free-for-all. But it's politics, right? Because you don't want to be the first one to go out. You want to win. But that might mean turning to your neighbor and going, hey, if you don't attack me, I won't do this to you. Or the other way around. I won't attack you next turn if you don't target my shit. Right? A very basic sense of the politics that can happen. One of the decks I'm working on at the moment, that has been like a very long-term project of me in the background, and it's very doable because it's super cheap to do, is using the second Doctor from the Doctor Who set. Which, I'll pull them out because you could get Doctor Who cards really cheap. I have the fucking, like, very special foil version of him. Very, very cheap. Second Doctor. Players have no maximum hand size, so that's every player, not just you. And then, at the beginning of your end step, each player may draw a card. Each opponent who does can't attack you or permanents you can control during their next turn. Magic, cheap of it. I stand by. There is a massive misconception, especially with Commander. Commander is a 100-card format, so it is really hard to make cheap decks. But precons are a great example. Buy a precon, especially a newer one, and you'll get all the cards you need for like $30, $50 US. And that's 100 cards, and it's normally playable out the box. This one I'm doing is all about drawing cards and making it so, like, you want to draw cards so you don't attack me or deal with me, and then I can deal with you and just win the game. Like, the cards in front of me, this is probably... can I pull up the deck list, actually, now that I think about it? I should be able to pull up the deck list really quickly for this one. I can also show the Kefka one that I'm working on, which is another example of, the stuff. Like, I can't buy singles over here. Oh, you can't buy singles of Doctor Who. Oh, well, it's... okay. For me, I'm lucky because there is a lot of singles for it, I guess. But, like, it is a set that is really hard to find in general. But when you find it, the cards are cheap because nobody wants them normally. I really badly want to get all of the Doctor Who precons. Also, no Final Fantasy singles, yeah. Oh, no, yeah, Final Fantasy's completely sold out in New Zealand. Like, pretty much across the board. There is the only cards that are for sale are ones that are, like, insanely, like, thousands of dollars. Because that's it. So I'm looking for window capture, just a bit of draw. Here we go. This is the Doctor Who deck that I'm working on at the moment, that all I need to really do is go through my chaff and buy a precon, specifically this character's precon. But, like, this is the Doctor here, but I have, like, what is it? The Rainbow Surge foil version of him? Which I don't think I can show it effectively. Let's see, 1000, this one? I have this, but like the foil kind of goes rainbowy diagonally across it and everything. We live in a society, then again, Magic the Gathering Arena. Yeah, exactly. But like, I bought booster box for Magic, thing. I expect to get a lot more, but like, this here, when this loads, this is my Kefka deck that I'm working on, that I'm like 1 or 2 cards away from. Oh, no, it's a bit more than that, but like, this is a Kefka deck that I've been working on, and I can't wait to finish building this, because it's really funny. I will say, by the way, don't look at the price of this, because I own pretty much all the cards of this, and it makes it depressing when you think about it. I think I'll stick to Master Duel TCG, that has invited my entire free time. Says wasting her gems on old archives. Yeah, I mean, I stand by. The only reason I'm into Magic is because of Commander and the social aspect of that. But yeah, like, this is the deck that I'm working on, and it's really funny. So, again, this is the Commander, good old Kefka, Court Mage, which, if you haven't seen this card, yes, he basically makes players discard cards, and he flips into the Ruler of Ruin. He's a good fella. But the part of this deck that I think's the funniest is, for example, yes, that is Sauron the Dark Lord. Yeah, I straight up was like, you know what would be really funny? If Sauron and Kefka teamed up in this, because they are the same colors in Magic. And I decided from there to make what's nicknamed a wheel deck. The term wheels in Magic is used for a mechanic. That this card's probably the best example I can give you. Each player discards their hand, then draws equal to the greatest number of cards of a player discarded this way. So wheels are... everyone basically discards and players discard and draw their hand. It's wheeling through your stuff. And Sauron is a wheel character as well. He, his effect, literally, you get a pseudo wheel effect. With Sauron, yeah, this is a specialty arts, the showcase arts. I like these, but I can agree with what you're kind of going with this. It's very much the spiritual entity version of Sauron with this one. But, yeah, whenever the ring tempts you, you may discard your hand, and then you, if you do, draw 4 cards. That's what I mean by, like, wheel effects. It's you, like, discard your hand, or shuffle your hand, or exile your hand. And the point of doing this stuff is to draw through your deck and potentially remove cards out of players' hands. Which is really great when, for example, you have effects like this. Valvagoth Terror Eater. If a card you didn't control would be put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead, and then, during my turn, I can play cards exiled by this card, but if I do this, I pay life equal to its mana cost rather than paying for it. So I can just go like, cool, I will get rid of your hand, you draw a new hand, everything that was in your hand is now mine. I have multiple of this effect. We also have like Tiny Bones that I think does the exact same sort of thing. Whenever an opponent discards a card, exile it from their graveyard with a stash counter on it. Then during your turn, you may play cards that you don't own with stash counters on them from exile, and mana of any type can be cast, yeah. But the idea is that I'm just wheeling around, and then you get effects like this fella here as well. So they're drawing new hands, right? Whenever an opponent draws a card, this deals 1 damage to that player. I have lots of that effect, so people are drawing cards. They're discarding their hands, they're drawing cards, they're taking damage for drawing cards, they're drawing more cards and discarding more stuff. I can cast all their stuff, and then if none of that's really enough, that's still not enough to win the game. I still have Laboratory Maniac, which is if I would draw a card while my library is empty, I win the game instead. Yes, there is also a Malboro in there. I added that because it's such an awful card. And I fucking love it. Good old Malboro. It's just literally has this creature enters, each opponent discards a card, loses 2 life, and exiles the top 3 cards of their library. Go fuck yourself. So the idea is I'm burning you out of resources. There's also like Garland in here as well, which turns into chaos. There's Clive in here as well, which turns into good old Ifrid. In case I needed more. There's also the Darkness Crystal and a really special version of it that I got, that I was very happy with. There's a reason why I say just don't look at the price, because realistically, if I do this, you'll realize quickly what I mean by don't look at the price, because these are the only cards I don't own. And yes, that is Saruman, because it would be funny to do Saruman. But yeah, no, I absolutely... This deck is a deck that I can't wait to finish because I don't expect people to want to play with it for very long. It's really asshole-y energy. Like, it is a lot of life loss for drawing cards, but everyone gets to draw cards, and then it's a lot of other shit going on. There's actually a card in the new set that I might replace this with, that basically does the similar effect, but it does 3 life, but it costs a little bit more. But it also turns into a creature eventually. That means I can forcefully make people discard as well. It's good times, good times. But yeah, also I expected Devil to make more fun of me about me just like trying to suggest a Yu-Gi-Oh fucking playing Magic stuff. I swear. You wanna buy a Chocobo? Oh, I'm so glad. Wasn't it really expensive? I had a brother or grandpa. Ever since mom died, it's been like this. Okay. Interesting. How much is the Chocobos? You old folks are out of luck.
Old folks?
We're all out of Chocobos. I'm taking care of the ones out there for someone else. You know, if you really want a Chocobo, you should go out and catch one. Wanna know how to catch a Chocobo? Where are they? You seen those claw prints out there? Well, Chocobo will appear in those areas. But if you don't have a Chocobo lure, they won't come out. They're also very cautious by nature. I still need to sign up for a tournament next week. I got time. Yeah. Chocobo lure. Chocobo lure is a type of materia which attracts chocobos. If you equip this, then they'll come to you, but without it, they won't appear. Want to know how to catch a chocobo? Yeah, I mean, like, I still kind of want to go do Friday Night Magic at the LGS again. I kind of miss doing it, but at the same time, like, I've just not had money or energy for it recently. It's just nice because, okay. You know what I mean when I say, so, when I play most of my Magic at, like, here at home with, Noxie and Snakers, right? There are certain decks that I feel like I'm not allowed to play because of the way they play. They play very, very powerfully, and they kind of play to a very particular pattern that can be considered quite toxic. Especially when piloted by someone like myself, where I've learned really, really quickly how to utilize mechanics in really abnormal ways. One of my favorite decks is my Egra deck, which is the big cat deck. I don't think I can play that here, but I want to play it, so I want to go to the LGS so I can play it there. Do I think it's not actually insanely powerful? Yes, because there is not a lot of zero cost infinite sack outlets that I have in the deck. There's only 2. And that's kind of what the deck needs more of to go fully infinite and do like a combo that just kills people. As well as it's not easy for me to do that combo uninterrupted. Yours is online, yeah. Like, the one I'll never probably go to an actual tournament. It's also why I don't really want to do, like, pre-release events. Because pre-release events just tend to get, like, you get one or two kinds of people, really, that turn up to them, which are people that are, like, kind of casual about things and all that, and then there are those that are super, like, I want to play play this way. And it's like, I'm gonna be honest with you, you're the reason I don't want to play Standard in Magic, and why I struggle when I play Commander going to a local game shop. Rule Sharks? Kinda. I wouldn't even say Rule Sharks, it's just very hyper-competitive focus, right? Because, like, one of the examples I'll give for this is an example Snakers gave me, and I think it's a great example. Is he has gone and played with someone where basically they played not an actual pre-release event, but, like, it was a pre-release event for a brand new card game. But it was not really, clean and official. And basically everyone opened their packs and people started just trading immediately to make decks to play. Because they're like, oh, well, I want to play with those kind of cards. And it's like, oh, well, I don't. Here, have some of these. And if you've got any of these cards, we'll trade them. And people were doing that. And he got super upset because it's like, this isn't how you do this shit. And it's like, we have literally been told by the actual store and event runners, this has got no precedence, there is no ruling, go for it. And when this guy went up to complain about it to the person, in charge, he went to complain to someone that was one of the first people to start trading cards with the other people. And he got super upset and, packed the whole huffy, and I think he left in the end, and everyone's like, good. And it's just that. It's like, again, it's... if you're going into card games with hyper-competitive notions, you're gonna be disappointed because card games are inherently some of the worst outlets for competitive mentality. Because you are actively playing a game that is mostly based on RNG. Regardless of if you're playing like Hearthstone where there's discover effects and there's random spells and shit. No. What is the inherent design of a card game? A card game is you have a library of cards, or a deck of cards, and you draw from that and you play what you get. What is the problem? Is inherently you have to shuffle your deck. Therefore, you're dealing with a source of random things. Do you know everything that's in that random pile? Yeah, sure, because you built your own deck, probably. You've tailored it to be particular, but does that mean you know exactly the top cards that are coming off of that pile? Probably not. And that is what constitutes to the fact of why card games are so fun, is because while you can be competitive in them, it's also a sense of playing with what you've got is the term I always use. And why I'm good at card games is I'm great in a lot of card game settings with utilizing the resources I'm given in the most optimal ways. This is why I've gotten good at that. But I agree, it is not a good competitive outlet, but you can be competitive in them. It is okay to play to win. Right? We had that a while ago where one guy leaked all the deck lists. Yeah. I enjoy... Like, I don't mind if someone goes, hey, can I look through your deck to see what it does? Like, I'm happy to explain that shit with my commander decks and all that. Because that gives transparency, that gives understanding, as long as it's mutually founded, right? Like, if you ask, can I see what's in your deck and what's in there and stuff, I'm just like, cool, what's your deck then? Because I'm curious. And if they say no, then I'm like, okay, well, you're now clearly showing a competitive argument, right? So that's why I like playing in more casual settings with friends directly, is because even if you're playing more assholey decks, at least there's a semblance of... Actually, you know what? I'm going to use the other day as a perfect example. So, again, it was me, Noxie, and Snakers playing. Snakers was playing his Mutants deck that he's had recently that was originally piloted by Genova. Yes, the Genova from this game. But then he switched out for Frank Horrigan from... and Genova's now in the deck. But it's Frank Horrigan from Fallout. Which is, again, a deck I watched him build it, and I helped him build it. Then Noxie was playing her brand new Kalia the Vast deck, which is a really asshole deck. And then I was playing my brand new-ish Asban deck that I made. They have Fallout cards? Yes, there is Fallout cards. There was a whole Fallout pre-con set of cards. One of the commanders is Dogmeat. One of them is Caesar's Legion. Another is Dr. Hansen, I think is her name, which that deck sucks ass. And then I think there's another one that I can't remember. You do realize there's Fallout, there's Warhammer 40k, there's now Final Fantasy, there's gonna be Avatar Aang at the end of the year, and that's not a joke. The next set coming out after the current set that's gonna be out at the end of this, at the beginning of next month, is actually Spider-Man, which I'm disappointed in all the cards in it. But yeah, no, going back to it, and then, yeah, so I was playing my Asban deck, and I didn't do well, but I kept using my removal spells, because I like playing in, board interaction in a lot of my decks, on Noxie, because Kalia the Vast basically cheats shit in for free. And because of, like, that, I was still not getting very far. She was fairly behind, and Snake has got super far ahead and basically made an insanely powerful board. Now, he had chosen for like 2 or 3 turns not to kill me. I then proceeded to, after an action Noxie took, kill him, because I was just set up to really do stuff. I could have also killed Noxie on that turn, but she had rad counters on her, which was a mechanic that was added by Fallout, where it's basically, after you draw your, in the transition from, beginning phase to main phase, you have to mill X cards, which is how many rad counters you have. For each non-land you mill, you take 1 damage and lose 1 rad counter. Now, she had 3 rad counters on her, and she had 1 life. I said, I'm not going to attack you. Oh no, I think she had 4 life, but she had... I don't remember. Point is, I basically said, if you do not die to these rad counters. If you come out of this without proccing a rad counter, I will scoop, and which is basically saying surrender. And she did. It was one of the best moments of the entire game, was watching her flip over 3 lands from the top of her deck. Or 3 or 5 lands, or something like that. And we just were all like, cool, and I'm like, I scoop, I lose. I lost twice technically that game, and I could have technically won. I don't care. I got to have fun, and that's what I think was the best part about playing Commander casually with friends. But yes, there is Fallout precons, there's Doctor Who precons, there's obviously the Lord of the Ring precons. There's a lot of cards from things. There's, again, we're getting more and more of this stuff as time goes on, because we're getting more what's called Universes Beyond sets. Because it's universes outside of the world that Magic already has as its story. But the next set is Edge of Eternity, which is an in-universes set. So the irony of saying it's an in-universes set, yet it's literally a set all about being in space. But yeah, no, it's cool. I love it. A wild chocobo appears around other monsters, but you won't be able to catch it because of the monsters. That's why you must defeat the monsters first before you catch the chocobo. And then, wild chocobo are really cautious. They'll run away from the smallest things. But if you use greens, they'll focus on them and won't run away. Wanna know how to catch chocobo? What else? Whatever you do to make chocobos angry, they're usually calm, but if you get them angry, you'll get hurt. Oh, and remember, once you get off a chocobo, they'll escape. Well then, shall we go down to business? I'll sell you the chocobo lure for 2,000 right now. I don't think I have enough. Do I? I do. Oh, you don't have enough? Yep, I have to go farm. Okay. How much do I need? Oh, I need like 200 more. Oh, so that's what these are on the ground. Those are like chocobo tracks. You can farm the enemy skill of the squirrels at least. We can try. Oh, Choco and Mog count as a summon, so I'm guessing redstones are summon effects. I saw that as a command that's now there, available on, is it Aris? I mean, I should probably try what happens when I use it, right? Summon Choco and Mog. What the f- No! I love that. That's actually so fucking good. That's actually fucking hysterical. I love that. I know I've also got enough money, by the way. I want to get a little bit more. I love that. That's actually so fucking funny. That's actually so funny. I'm not gonna lie, the summons feel like absolute garbage at this point, but maybe my mind will change later in the game. Okay, so there's the squirrels. So I need that to hit Cloud. Like that. Why do you have the world map view horizontally? I usually prefer the cam from above, easy to see stuff. There's a choice? Can I... Oh! Oh! That's... Oh, okay. Oh. And how fast a chocobo will finish eating depends on what type of greens you feed them. Jesus. Guy shell greens at its finest. Well, I mean, obviously I want to get the best ones, right? And you can change the minimap, thing of the continent? Really? I know I can bring it up as a big item. But I don't think I can... I don't know if I can change more of that. Okay, who is going to hold on to... the chocobo? Well, it gives luck as well, huh? Would that not be better to put on Cloud then? Over Lightning? Yeah. Because we don't want it, we don't need to bother with connections. The only reason I'm running 2 steals is because it gives me fucking dicks, right? This gives me plus luck. Give it the better lightning as well. Because, yeah, I've got elemental because I want this so I can have my sword deal lightning damage as well. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually the hardest part as well, because it's either I want more materia slots or I want a 4th character. It's actually hard dealing with only 3. Like, it's really hard dealing with only 3. Worst part is that when you get equipment that doubles AP growth, oh my god, there's gonna be equipment that increases AP. Oh yes, because I did see the growth stat. Oh no. Oh no, and it's worse because they're gonna probably have like lower slot counts to compensate for the fact that they give you more growth. So I'm gonna get to the point where I'm like, cool, I finally have enough slots. Ah, now I need to reduce them because it's got higher AP. Ah! The pain, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. The game being evil and not even at the super boss. Okay, so there's a chocobo. The music, yes. Yeah, so I didn't put any food down for it, so it fucked off. That's not too surprising, I guess. I kind of expect that, so we do need to get the food. God, yeah, like, the amount of ABP you get for the amount that you seem to need is really high. Become depressed, yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're cute animals. How else am I supposed to feel about it? I should feel sad that I killed the cute animal. Yeah, no, I do remember what sad does, because then, the rage is like the opposite. I should probably purge the sadness. Which I think is done with hypers. I got 3. Can I sleep it off? God damn it.
A chocobo!
And it's fucked off. Playing coffee makes you angry? True. I did throw coffee at people earlier, right, with Choco Mock. And the Hololive fan and me went brr. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go sleep and see if I can sleep sadness off, because, like, that'd be really useful if I could. Can I just go to sleep and then not be sad anymore? Hell yeah. Sleeping cures depression. New strat. Who would have guessed? 0 to 10 inaccurate. How dare you telling me Final Fantasy is not factual? I cannot believe what I'm hearing. The nerve. Didn't you know this game's a documentary? Reading Warhammer fantasy book and watching stream at the same time, your brain must be getting cooked fucking massively by doing that. Oh yeah, Devil. What? Is there a day next week in particular that would work best for you for stream time? Just curiously asking. Because, like, when I do the karaoke, I kind of want to do, like, it followed up by the Warhammer shit. I have 2 weeks starting off this Monday. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, then that'll be fine. Because I'm thinking I'm going to do karaoke stream and then I'm going to do, like, not game dev on the main game, but, like, game dev in general, but also talking about, like, making a loose army architecture for, the Warhammer 40k stuff. So when I go to finally actually start building it, I can start building it and not have too much fear with that. Admittedly, I'll say it openly, I just kind of want to get as many cool-looking units as possible in an army. Because I want to have a variety of designs, but I do kind of want to have a functional army if someone asks me to play. But yeah, so that'll be one of my big things that I'll be doing next week. Because yeah, I think we're going to stick with the idea of doing monthly karaoke. But I do have some knowledge about war games. I mean, you got more than me, and that's enough. Played it like 3 times. You think that I'm any better? I've never played it. I don't even know half the rules. I know that there's like cards and faction traits, loosely. That's about it. And then with mantra magic, maybe? Ah, yeah, I probably should be doing that more, especially when it's a group. I love that he just summons fucking missiles. Oh wow, that did a lot of damage, huh? I guess because these enemies don't take as much damage from that, I don't know. All the time I was the guy who was the one knowing the game rules and I got them wrong most of the time. Fine. Again, you're still doing better than I. Like, you know enough lore about the Tyranids to go like, that would be a cool creature, theoretically. Like, come on. Percentual damage? Okay. I mean, that yeah, again, it's not, it's base, it's raw damage, it's not, tied to an element or anything. As well, which is a big thing. Tifa leveled up! Asking questions about things I enjoy, I don't know shit. It's because you're the guy that has knowledge on it. Look, I plan on streaming and I thought it would be cool to have you around for, like, having at least you at the chat to help me fucking think through some stuff and come up with funny ideas. That's the grandest point of where I was going with it. That's why I was asking if there was a time that's slightly better for you for it. But yeah, no, it was, cause it's my way of going like, cool, it's a stream that like, it starts with the karaoke, do karaoke for like an hour, and then we do that for the rest of it. And I'll probably do that on like the Thursday time, because I've got something on Tuesday that I need to do outside of stream. So basically it's gonna take the spot of one of the Uma Musume streams. I know, the fucking horror. We're not gonna have 2 Horse Girl anime streams next week. I'm sorry. It's some imposter syndrome thingy, but I'll do my best. I mean, simply put, you got someone that just doesn't know the game at all. You do fine. Ugh. Been playing for 7+ years, true. Yeah, no, I do know that feeling though. I mean, okay, I've said this kind of loosely before, but that is me with programming still as well, right? Like, I still have moments where I'm like, I don't know if I'm the right person to ask. It's like, I literally did this shit for fucking years. If anything I know, this should be the thing I fucking know. To be fair, I also know enough to know that I can't just say I know things, so, you know. The beginning of last year? How about you how's this as an example? I've been playing Magic since Foundations came out, which was at the pretty much the end of last year. Listen to how I speak about Magic. I am what I would consider a newbie. And yet, I have people I know that come to me that have played since beta for rules. People that have played the game for 20-something years or longer. And I know more about the game than they do. And I still have the imposter syndrome argument as well, where I'm just like, I mean, I kind of know this interaction, which could lead to this interaction, which could lead to this interaction, but I don't know, maybe ask a judge. It's like, bitch, you literally just answered the question! It was actually really funny, as well, like, Noxie was kind of... So, I'll say this is a thing, right? So, and I think this is very fair. Noxie kind of doesn't like having people suggest how to build her decks. She kind of likes to build them herself. And she has very particular styles of doing it, which does lead to her decks tend to be on the, like, slightly weaker side, because they don't have, like, as much interaction and all that, and that's fine. She has fun building her decks, and she has fun playing her decks. That's all that actually matters. But one of the things that came up with the Kalia the Vast deck that she was making is I basically said to her, don't build it as a tribal. Go find the demons, angels, and dragons that you think look fucking cool and would like to play but are normally too obscenely cost, and just toss them in the fucking deck. Just see the tag and put that shit in there, because that is the point of that deck, is to have fun with it. And she literally turned to me the other day when she finished it, and she was like, you know what? You were right. This deck was really fun to build, because I just said, that's a dragon, that go in. That's an angel, that go in. That's a demon, that go in. And I'm like, that's the best way to play that deck. Not to make it optimal, which is what you can easily do. Again, reminder, Kalia the Vast is the 5th most popular commander on EDH Rec in, like, the last 2 years. Which is insane. Only beaten out by, like, Krenko, which is arguably one of the easiest decks to ever build. And cheapest. And it's insane. It's a great card to build around. Because in case anyone's wondering what Kalia the Vast does, and I can say this and you'll all immediately go, oh yeah, no, that's a good card. So, for 4 mana, creature, comes down with flying. When you attack with her, pick an angel, demon, or dragon in your hand, summon it, and have it tapped and attacking. No cost, no nothing. You have a 4 mana commander that can bring down a fucking 12 cost for free. That's it. And it's the best part is, it's a non-counterable effect unless you stifle the trigger. Oh my god, take their nuts, let's go. So yeah, that's why I'm like, that card is... There's 12 cost? Yeah. There's... What is the most expensive, what's the most highest cost in the game? There's a lot. I know there's like up to 15 off the top of my head. Highest mana cost card MTG. Currently the highest is, as of like all the information I'm seeing, yeah, it's Draco, which has a CMC of 16. If you're wondering, CMC is converted mana cost, so it's basically, that's its cost. There's 12, there's, like, 12 is just a number I pulled off. There's easily, I know I handed her a card that's a 9 mana 9/9, which was Summon Bahamut, which is a Final Fantasy card. Which is an insanely good card, by the way, especially in that kind of deck. Because it's one of the, again, it's a summon, so it's a Saga creature. But it's also a Saga dragon. which means that it can be brought out for free by Kalia the Fast. And keep in mind, it's not only are you summoning this fucking dude, you are summoning it tapped and attacking for free. I mean, like, I think I've got a card in my... Where's Golta? Golta's probably a great example of this stuff. If we're talking about costs of cards, like mana cost, give me a second. Golta is 10 and 2 green to cast. So it's 12 mana for a 12/12 dinosaur that has trample. However, and this is the one thing you'll often find with the cards that either cost this much, there's one of two things going on. It's either they've got an inherent way of reducing their own cost, or they're just bullshit. And probably either colorless or green, because that's how you get that kind of mana. Because green just gets lots of lands out really easily. Golta has it. This spell costs X less to cast, where X is the total power of creatures you control. So it means that you can actually, in a deck that's built with Golta in mind, you could pay only 2 green to cast it. Because you'd have the 10 generic reduced by 10 power on the board. The deck that I plan to build that is going to have Golta in it is going to be really funny, because that's going to be Tifa. The Tifa Martial Artist card. That's, gonna have Golta, it's gonna have Giant Appendage, it's gonna have Jumbo Cactar, gonna have Opera Love Song, Orin's Inspiration, Haste Magic, Self-Destruct, Random Encounter, Tifa's Limit Break, Blitzball Shot, and Rancor are the cards that I've set aside for that deck so far. Looking at Marvel Legends, and got jump scared because they come with Magic the Gathering cards now. Well, I mean, Spider-Man is gonna be one of the upcoming sets, right? Which I have mixed feelings on that one. And then there's obviously there are secret layers of Marvel cards. There's like the Tony Stark one, there's the Black Panther one, there's the Wolverine one, and then there's the Storm one. Which, my god, the Storm one looks like so much fun. I'm still sad to this day that it's like impossible to get her feasibly. It's actually funnier as well, because there's a mechanic in Magic called Storm, which is, the idea is when you cast it, you create copies equal to the Storm count, and the Storm count is however many other spells have been cast this game. Cast that turn, I should say. Right? Storm decks are really insane. So it's really funny, because when you say a Storm deck, do you mean Storm from Marvel, or Storm as in mechanic? They're expensive, and they just stand on your shelf, but they're always making a Mephisto now, so yeah, I'm buying that. That's fair. Alright, let me buy some greens. Is there, like, a good green to buy on average? Like, because the idea is that it's used to keep the Chocobo around for a period of time, right? Will, like, kill everything. Is there, like, is it worth it to get the top end? Or do you just go for, like, a specific middle end one, is because it's normally, keeps them around for long enough? Plus the Shumagorath for the Lovecraft energy. Shelf is in shambles. Dude, I wish I could do more stuff around, like, Lovecraftian horror. Because I fucking love Lovecraft. I love me my fucking Eldritch horrors. The Golshas, basically. Okay. That's what I was thinking, is it's just like, why not just buy a bunch of the cheap, shitty one? And at worst comes to worst, I just keep throwing that, and it's only like 100 gil each time. It's like, I can get that out of a fight or two. And I'm not gonna have to use them very often. For Chocobo Breed? What? Okay.
A chocobo!
You bitch! And the time it took me to get to the fucking item. That's what an asshole. Just fucked off like that. Imagine tripping and stabbing yourself or being one of the elite assassins here. Need to make an eBay account one of these days and just sell stuff. I've considered doing similar stuff. I do have some old, again, like, I could sell my old retro, I hate that I say this, retro consoles, because I have a few that are in, like, working order that I'm sure people would buy for a few hundred. Alright. Don't you fucking run away, you asshole. Did that target the right one? Yeah, it did. What? Tifa, you bitch! Why did you punch the bird? God damn it! Okay, well, I'm not using her fucking limit again. When I'm doing this shit. Fucking god damn it! It's random targets? I know, but I'm like, why? There is 3 targets. RNG should have me or have my back here. You got sadness? You deserve it, Tifa, you bitch. Pit. Maybe you deserved your father dying. Oh, that's maybe a bit too far, actually. Send it to the glue factory? I'm fucking tempted. You bitch! Can only think of one thing, parents dying. God damn it. I swear, it's not as bad as it seems. I'm not actually that bad. I swear. Alright, let me fucking rest up. I do love the fact that it says, like, it almost looks like I can potentially negotiate the price down. I don't know, it might be the way of saying go, I'm leaving now. I'm backing out of the choice. Okay, give me a Chocobo, and Tifa, if you fucking hit it, I'm sending you and your parents to the glue factory. Oh, you're a prick. Chocobos, please. Work with me. Just a little. Just work with me. Please, just work with me. I want to chase after Sephiroth. I want to suck his sword. Wait, what? Pain and misery. Pain and misery. Oh, I'm so glad you leveled up, Tifa. I hope you're fucking proud of yourself. Yeah. Is this supposed to be this hard, or am I just actually being dumb? If I just keep feeding it, it won't leave. If I just keep feeding it. What did I press? I think I pressed the correct button there. Might have been wrong. Yay! We got a fucking chocobo! How to ride a chocobo? Get off. Chocobo will escape and dismount. So now we go... I don't remember where. Here we are. Hoi yay yay. Alright.
Did Sephiroth do this?
Holy shit. He just put it on a fucking pike. It's kind of fucked up, Sephiroth.
Just a second.
Oh my god, you fucking... By any chance, are you...
Do you know who I am?
The Turks, right?
Well, if you know, then this won't take long. Difficult to explain what the Turks do.
Kidnapping, right?
To put it negatively, you could say that. But that's not all there is to it anymore.
Sir! It's alright, Rude. I don't know, I know you don't like speeches, so don't force it.
Then explain, Elena.
I'm the newest member of the Turks, Elena. Thanks to what you did to Reno, we're short-handed. Hey, you sweep, how's it going? But because of that, I got promoted to the Turks. Anyhow, our job is to find out where Sephiroth is heading, and to try and stop you every step of the way. Wait a minute, it's the other way around. You're the ones that are getting in our way.
Elena, you talk too much.
Mr. Tseng?
No need to tell them about our orders.
Sorry, Tseng.
I thought I gave your orders. Now go, don't forget to file your report.
Oh, right. Very well. Rude and I will go after Sephiroth, who's heading for Junior Harbor.
Elena, you don't seem to understand.
Oh! I'm sorry.
Go on, don't let Sephiroth get away.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir.
Reno said he wanted to see you after the injuries you gave him healed. He wants to show you his affection for you all with a new weapon.
Well then. Aris, no long time no see. Looks like you're safe from from Shinra for a while, now that Sephiroth's reappeared. What are you saying? That I should be grateful to Sephiroth?
No, I wouldn't be seeing much of you, so take care.
Strange hearing that from you.
Well then, stay out of Shinra's way.
Okay. That was a sequence. That's right, all my characters are still depressed. Oh. God damn it. Natural magic. The magic of missiles. They're just like me for real, for real. God damn it. Yeah, but we learned earlier, Sweep, that apparently if you just go to sleep, it cures depression. I received an elixir. I received a high potion. That's a lot of glowing lights. Okay, I went this way, but like clearly I do need to explore. Cause that seems like that was the right way. Have fucking insomnia? God damn it. The never-ending cycle. Ugh. I mean, I'm fucking sleepy at the moment as well. Cloud leveled up. Mind source. Mind source what? Mind source in this dick in your mouth. God damn it. Save me from myself. Now you go past the snake, I can mention the speedrun strat of not getting the chocobo and just dodging the snake. Yeah, I could see that. Like, I 100% could see people just running across and not... That's a dragon. It's just summoned outside of the wall. I wonder how easy it would be. Ugh. Just dodge the snake though. Surely, like, that's gotta take some practice. And knowing, like, kind of general speed and timings. Received an ether. The flamethrower needs to hit Cloud? Oh god, yeah, no it does, doesn't it? This is why I'm like, bro, he needs to use his cover more often. At this point, he's still only got like one thing. Stick to the side of the wall and the snake bounces off. I received a tent. So if we see that dragon thingy again, we try and just let it live so we can kill it with or like get it to hit Cloud. So we can get the blue mage trigger. Let me ruin this man's career and just bounce so little it bounces into you. Oh god. I love inconsistent game mechanics. They're the best. What do you mean they broke your ankles? Your ankles shouldn't have been so easy to break then. Come on. You know what that reminds me of is just the Joker's sadness on the stack. Ooh, materia. Long range materia. Long range materia. Same attack power even from the back row. Huh. I can see that being very good, potentially. Well, here we go. Here's the dragon thingy. So this should just kill the snakes and not the dragon. And now we just hope for it to fucking hit flamethrower on Cloud. And he learns the effect. There we go. Cloud knows how to fucking breathe fire out of his mouth. Cloud has become Charmander. Causes fire damage to a single opponent. The missiles from the back and the flamethrowers Metal Gear. Oh my god, is Cloud a Metal Gear? Are we gonna start having Rules of Nature playing just immediately? Rules of Nature. I fucking love. I'd be down for that. Some enemies are based off Gundam. You know, that makes sense, actually. I have 10,000 gil. Knowing the numbers that are getting thrown around, I am extremely rich and based on this game. Like, the perception of gil into cost value in this game, this means I'm actually quite rich. Have a little look around. Ugh. There's a place to go right here? What the fuck is this? What the fuck are those? Boom! I love I can stampede flying enemies. potential steal? Well, they're potentially dead. What is this? Hi.
We've been fighting the Shinra on the battlefield for a long time. We're still settled in for a long war with them. Could you spare some time and help us fight them? We don't want to sound pushy, so if you're busy with something, why don't you finish that first? Where's Juno? Let's see. Head north along the coast. Keep going a ways, and you'll run into Juon. But be alert. It sits in the shadows of a small hill.
Do I help them? I feel like I help them.
We'll help you. Really? Then go up and they'll fill you in on the details.
Well, this place looks like it's seen better days. You can later on disc 3. Oh boy.
Oh, no, this is something. Never thought anyone would climb up here. Your eyes are different. Well, anyhow, any minute now, this will be a battlefield against Shinra. You better get down before you get involved.
You mean Shinra? What do you mean battlefield?
It appears you have a problem with Shinra too. After all, you climbed up here. Why not listen to what I have to say for a moment? I guess so. Do you know what's at the top of this mountain?
A huge bird.
The reactor and the condor. That's right. On the mountain is a condor and a reactor. It seems that Shinra doesn't like the idea of having a condor on the top of the reactor.
What's wrong? What's so wrong with having a condor on top of the reactor? Why?
It seems there's a type of special materia in the reactor above us, and because the condor came, the Shinra rushed troops here. The military wants to get the condor and all the villages off this mountain. The condor is now warming its egg, which hatches only once every few years. We would like to protect the condor from being harmed. New lives.
The condor's egg, a real work of nature. We gotta protect the life of the planet. We must protect the condor egg, right?
Unfortunately, we don't have the ability to fight Shinra ourselves. That's why we have hired soldiers to help us. As our sponsors, you can help us with a contribution or by fighting alongside us. Which do you think? You want to join us in our fight?
Give me a second, I need to fix the fucking cable again. Keeps falling out at the moment. Stretchy stretch. Cloud, what are you still worrying about?
Alright.
Cloud, thanks. Yes, let's do our best. Okay, I see a save point. I want to use that now. Also, potentially a chance to rest here. Say, let's rest, okay? I'll get some rest. Because this cures depression, so we're no longer sad. I can save, and then we can go and fight. And yes, I will continue to make the joke of, haha, it's funny because we don't be sad if we sleep. That makes this funnier. Welcome to video game logic. We can't have you depress the whole game, so we're just gonna have you depress most of the game. This looks like shops? This is materia. You don't offer any materia I'm too fussed about. Okay. Sadness can't be healed, but it can be slept off, or if you die and revive. Exactly. Just like real life, depression leaves your body when you die. Okay, maybe that joke's starting to get into that realm of too far. I think that's starting to be that, like, touch and go one, right? Are we gonna agree on that? To be fair, I think oh my god, getting up these stairs. There we go. I love video game logic for a lot of things. Video game logic is some of the funnest logic there is. Thanks for accepting. So, shall I let you in on the strategy? The enemy has targeted our mountain reactor, and we're climbing to reach it. I just ate 2 bags of chips. There might have been some hunger since I barely ate yesterday. You know, saying that's not good, because I'm like, I ate something very quickly for breakfast. I'm starting to get the hunger thing. It has been like 3.5 hours since I ate. God damn it. The enemy has targeted our mountain reactor and we'll be climbing to reach it. We must set a trap and hire soldiers to protect the place. Well, this is all we have. The village doesn't have enough money. Even if we wanted to fight, we can't because we're broke. We need 400 gil to hire 1 soldier, so need 8,000. You need to ask you to use our own money to hire these soldiers, but these soldiers buy the equipment, set it up, and give the commands. If you don't have the time, could you help us with a donation? If you donate the money, we can hire the soldiers and block Shinra's attacks. We know that we're asking selfish. Is there a benefit to doing this manually? Point and click logic? Point and click logic's great. Because it's making it sound like I could just give them 8,000 gil now, and it does the same thing as if I spend 8,000 gil and then equip them myself. I guess it means I can specialize them, theoretically? And do hyper-optimization strats? Is it worth it? Do I really gain anything from that? It's not the end of the world, but if you lose repeatedly, it could be dangerous. Now then, is there anything you'd wish to ask? Conditions of victory. You can win by wiping out the enemy or killing the enemy commander. If the enemy reaches the shed, they'll attack, and you'll have no choice but to battle immediately. You lose during direct contact, and even if the enemy gets to the reactor, there's still a chance to win. but it's only a slight chance, and we have still no idea how much the reactor can endure in an attack. When we can't defend against the attack any longer, the Shin will take our lives, and the Condor, and all of the materia in the reactor. Now then, is there anything to... Okay. The enemy, type of soldiers, funding, other, enough. Type of soldiers. Your mobile allies are fighters, attackers, defenders, shooters, repairers, and workers. Your mobile allies are stoner, Tristana, catapult, and fire catapult. Which do you want to hear about? Mobile types. Which do you want to hear about? Oh my god, there's so much! Time to bootleg Fire Emblem. Oh my god, is this Fire Emblem I'm gonna play? Oh no. Dude, I haven't played Fire Emblem in too long. I want to play more Fire Emblem so badly. I so badly wanted to get 3 houses. Fighters are good at defending and attacking, but aren't especially effective for an enemy. Attackers are more extremely fast and are better for expanding the front line. They work good against enemy beasts, but not enemy barbarians. Okay. High endurance move slowly. They're best suited for defense. Nintendo said nah, sister, no games to you outside Japan. Yeah. How much is 3 houses at the moment? It's probably still like $100, right? Fire Emblem 3 houses. Because the last one I played was Fates. And I played the shit out of Fates. Oh no, technically I did play Warriors, Fire Emblem Warriors, but I wouldn't consider that a Fire Emblem game. Is there an NZ store? Did you play Echoes? Did I play Echoes? I don't remember. New Zealand. I mean, Pokemon's one of the big ones that I'm super, like, hyped for, but that's in a few months' time. And I expect that to be kind of shitty on release, I'll be honest. Don't think I played Echoes. Okay, the web page is clearly not loading correctly. I haven't played a lot of Fire Emblem. I mainly have played Fates and all of the expansion stuff for it. Oh, it's on a discount at the moment, apparently. So it's like 60 New Zealand dollars for it. But I'd want the expansion pass, which is apparently $88. Or $89, actually, technically. Not against Wyverns. Shooters are probably going to be good against, Wyverns, yeah. But not against Beasts. Repairers repair allied units, but also have little attacking power. Healers, basically. Workers set mines. Mines have stronger attacking power, but workers don't. Mines explode when touched by the enemy. The explosions will damage everything in the immediate area. Ugh, that's a dangerous one. Immobile types. Can fire a single boulder, causing extensive damage to every enemy it hits. Can fire 3 boulders simultaneously, causing extensive damage to every enemy they hit. We can't use the Tristan or the fire catapult because they're still not ready. Catapult. Shoot rocks at great distance, causing extensive damage when they hit. Yeah, that makes sense. Fire catapult. Extensive damage to enemies they hit. Can't use that at the moment. Anything else? The enemy. There are 4 types of enemy. Wyverns, beasts, barbarians, and commanders. Commanders are the enemy's commander. The ones that we want to subdue, but they're formidable foes. Yeah, so I assume barbarians, human types, they attack from a distance. So that's their ranged enemy. This is their front line. They don't move quickly, but they attack. Yeah, so you don't want to fight them straight up easily. Flying, they can move at high speed. And they can't be pinned down by the higher end launchers. Got it. Funding. We have 15,000 gil right now. We need 3,000 for each battle. How much can you help? Well, I mean, I could dump 5,000 gil and I'm happy. Thanks. That makes 20,000 gil. So we'll leave it at that for the moment. Other. First off, we must prepare the troops. Move the cursor where the X mark does not appear, and then press X to set up. After all positions are in place, press circle that starts the battle. Soldiers can only be arranged near the shed in the beginning. That's because if the soldiers are too far away, they won't be able to follow instructions. You can only put soldiers above the horizontal line at the very bottom. Soldiers can report by pressing X. The cursor will move to the soldier who made the report. Press O and you'll hear the report without moving. You can beat Shinra you can beat Shinra will send platoons at you on a regular basis. It would be great if you could spare the time to help us, but if you really don't have much time, would you consider contributing financial assistance? Okay, I mean, I can dump. I've already dumped 5k in. I don't think I can dump more in at the moment. Okay, no, I think I can. Right, enough. Looks like they're getting ready to attack. Please now, any help is appreciated. Preparations. I think I can dump another 5k in. And then that's all of my money. Can I just go let them handle it? Would be me not getting involved. I gotta get involved in this, right? Okay, ready. Okay, so I'm short on money now. So I need to have 4k gil on me? To do this? So I overshot with how much I gave them. Okay. So I just need to go kill some shit for a bit then. I assume I can come back here and there's no, like, complications with that. So if I wanted to go progress the story a little bit more. What in the fuck is that? I actually really don't even know what to say that thing is supposed to be. It's just like a big owl cactus flytrap thing? I don't know. But yeah, if I had a way of being able to play off my 3DS, I would 100% play Fire Emblem Fates again. I fucking love that game. I just can't justify the amount of time to keep playing it at this stage. Because it takes... To do a playthrough, it takes so long. Like, it really does. Fucking love that game, but my god. And the problem as well is, like, if I go do a playthrough... Like, I feel like I have to do a challenge run. But, like, it's been so long since I played that I feel like doing a challenge run's also a bad idea. Oh, these are forests! That's what these are. Also, just realized one of those angles just showed how, like, 2D these bushes are. That was really fucking funny to see. God damn. The worst part is I don't even know if I'm, like, strong for this point in the game. I don't think I am. Trying to even think what is like outside of Pokemon. I don't think there's any game. Oh, there was a game that did just come out that I would really love to play on stream, actually. This is a game I've been watching for a while, and feel free to call me out in any way you want for what this game kind of is. But like I saw this and I thought this would be an incredible game to do as a stream thing. Let me see if I can. Where is? Can I look at Steam? Steam. This. The Great Villainess Strategy of Lily. Like, this looks so fucking funny. So this is a strategy game, but it's like reincarnate villainous story. Like you're playing as the villainess. I'm like, this, yeah, it's literally you get executed and then you get sent back in time. I'm like, I so badly want to play that. As a turn-based strategy tactics game? Like, look at that map! That looks so fucking cool! Yeah, here we go. So, the Great Villainous Strategy of Lily is a turn-based strategy game framed for murdering the Emperor. Villainous Scarlet and Lily fight the Empire as the first streamers in history. Capture every enemy and turn them into allies for a happy ending, or execute everyone and become the Demon Queen. And this like just came out, by the way. Yeah, release was literally like two days ago. Like this game actually looks so fun. Just conceptually alone is like just got my attention. So yeah, that's a game that's like on my very soon kind of list that I would love to do. What the fuck is this? Is this the town I'm supposed to go to?
What happened to this town? It's so run down.
Wow, no, this is rare. We almost never get anyone other than shitty people visiting this town. Did you see a weapon you want? You better buy it. There's not really any weapons that you sell. For a weapon shop, you don't sell any weapons. It's kind of shit, my man. Poor business practice, that is. Whose house did I just break into?
Ever since Shinra built that city up above during the war, there's been no fish in the water, so it got so polluted. But
Oh god damn, this is a fucking fishbone.
What kind of place is this?
Who are you people? Where did you come from?
Did you see a man with a black cape?
I've never seen that fella before. Need some sleep today. Gonna be driving to another city, about 1 hour drive tomorrow to get some Chinese food for dinner. That better be some damn good Chinese food. Hey yo, whose house is this? Why am I standing on this person's bed? The fuck is wrong with you, Cloud? Also, who just leaves a fucking open fire on in their wooden house? What is wrong with these people? I would have the exact same good Chinese food in my own town, but their chain did not open here yet. Oh, that sucks. That does suck. Tell them to open sooner.
Hey, there's a Shenra Inc.'s elevator. Don't be snooping around here.
I mean, to be fair, I think I said this earlier, I'm probably not going to be streaming for too much longer because I have a fairly, like, full-on kind of day. For the past month, they were just doing building renovations because the last restaurant owner, they decided to trash the place as they left. What the fuck? Why?
Hey, Mr. Dolphin. My name is Shilka. Now you say it.
Priscillica? Priscillica. Yeah. Priscillica. Okay. Either way, I'm gonna get good Chinese food. Catch it. Yeah, no, catch you later, devil. Have good Chinese food. Have good time. Have fun. Hope road isn't frustrating, which I know road is. Catch you later.
Who are you guys? Are you members of Shenra Inc.?
No, stay calm.
That's how it is.
I don't believe you.
Get out of here.
Great. What's that?
Be careful, Mr. Dolphin. Hey, hold on, we're coming.
The fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Why is there a giant eel? Can I cook it? Can't reach. Can the limit break reach? The limit break can reach. Okay, so that's how I pop that thing. It's magic. I don't think Quake's gonna hit it. Yeah, didn't think so. Maybe I can hit it with poison. Oh no, poison is the cure effect of it, yeah. Oh, that means Aris is actually just useless in this fight. Other than, I guess, healing. Does Bolt pop the bubble? It does, cool. So I have to be using a lot of magic in this fight. Big wave! It's not that big a wave. I've seen bigger. Tifa is running out of mana though. Oh, it died. That's why I couldn't target it, because it was a death animation. Nice. I got a power wrist. Hell yeah. This is bad. You don't think she's dead, do you? Priscilla! No, she's not breathing.
Okay, help her.
Young man, do CPR!
Mouth to mouth?
Cloud, what are you gonna do?
But she's just a little girl.
Cloud, hurry! What? You don't know how? Come over here, I'll show you.
Guess I gotta do it.
Just take a deep breath, hold it in, then breathe it into her. Hurry and do it. I have to do a CPR minigame. Press fucking square once to start the CPR gauge. Press it again to stop the gauge. Why am I doing a CPR minigame? This is also not actual CPR. Chest compressions, chest compressions, chest compressions. What the fuck is what am I supposed to be doing here? Press it once to start the gauge. Press it again to stop the gauge. Okay, fuck it, whatever. I guess I was supposed to do it to a smaller value. Hey, Priscilla, are you alright? Or maybe I did it wrong too many times and she's fucking dead. I don't know. I'm actually upset by that, by the way, because again, I've done first aid training. That part of CPR is the part that is overused in media because, haha, it's you kissing them. It is not the... In fact, you can skip that step. You don't do that step. It's got too many potential complications unless you've got the correct procedural stuff around. No, just fucking chest compressions, chest compressions, chest compressions, chest compressions, chest compressions. And do that shit to the beat of a song that you can work with. Staying Alive is one of the best ones for that. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. Just do that. I swear to fucking God, I hate media for this shit. I understand that this is really old and this was at the era where this was really big, but it's still fucking prevalent and... And then that minigame was like the least fucking well-explained thing I've seen in this game so far. Oh, this is how you breathe. Okay, what point do I need it to be at? How often do I need to do it? All I could keep seeing was him shaking his fucking head. So I thought I was doing it wrong no matter what I did. Was the timing off? What was off? What the fuck, game? Give me something to work from so I know where I improve at. Ah! I heard what happened. You've done so much for Priscilla. You all must be tired. If you want to get some rest, stay here. So I'm assuming I did it correctly, though. Make yourselves at home. Get some rest? Yeah, we'll try later. And yes, is it sounding like I'm getting overly upset about something like this? Yes, I am. Welcome to how I am with video games. I accept my faults. I'm overly upset about very stupid things. No, I like, you know, everyone's got that like one or two things that they're like super anal about and you're like, why are you so anal about it? I'm like that with first aid stuff in media a lot, and I acknowledge that I'm over the top about it. But like, is it wrong for me to be over the top about like misrepresenting something that could potentially save people's lives? Right? Like, I think of all the things to get anal about with media, that's something that I'm like, I think that's actually quite fair. Like, medical related stuff. That's why I like when, some of the times I've seen it, it's just like, oh, they broke a rib while doing it. Like, or like the character feels like they broke a rib while doing it. It's like, yeah, cool, that happens. Because, fun fact with how CPR works, you know what's more important than a broken rib? You being alive. An incredible discovery, I know. Oh, can't reach now? Get the fuck down from there, you asshole. Lightning bolt. Yeah, it's one of the, it's weird. I'm trying to even think of other things I have that are like, I will die on my hill to see it done correctly in media. I try not to be too intense about those things normally. It's just ones that are like actually life-threatening. Funny thing in forest. What's funny thing in forest? Should I just run through the forest for a bit? There's just more of these dudes so far. This goddamn blue impulse damage is actually really stacking up and is annoying. Does mean that I get to trigger limit bursts really frequently, though. A lot of media is weird with how it represents entering a burning house. You know what? I'll agree with that, actually. Yeah. Like, it's those sorts of things where it's like, this is just dangerous, and like, I would prefer an effort to be made to make this stuff more accurate for safety reasons, not for any grander purpose. Because, let's be perfectly honest. We mean this with the most love and care. Wait, what? There's a person! I recognize this person, right? Well, I guess I'm gonna beat the shit out of her. This is the ninja character. Isn't she an ally? Do I beat her up and then she becomes my ally? Yuffie? Yeah, Yuffie. She's like the ninja of the game. Most of, yeah, the fumes. There's a lot going on in a burning building that a lot of people do it. Like, again, it's them not covering and shouting out. It's like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, if you cover your mouth and shout with your fucking thing, I can kind of get it. It's a little bit panic, yada yada, but hey. Hi?
Man, I can't believe I lost. You spiky-headed jerk! One more time. Let's go one more time.
Alright.
I won't lose this time. Take your time and get ready. Holler when you're ready. No way I'm gonna fight, with a punk like you more than once. I'll save enough for the doctor's bill. Next time, you won't be so lucky. Hey, my money. 200 gills. Bitch! Wait a second. Where's my money? All the answers here are super specific, and if you mess up, you gotta do it all over again. Yeah, I noticed that. And I lose money to it. Alright, Yuffie, I'm gonna find you and kick your ass again. I saw her teleport to the side, and I was like, I have a feeling that she's not gonna be there when I come out. This spawn rate is painful. I'm gonna fucking make it work. We're doing this shit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like the fact that I have to say, though, that, like, most knowledge comes out of media nowadays, and, like, that sort of stuff. That's why I dislike when it's done so inaccurately. That it just, like, it's dangerous because you have to realize people are gonna do that. You were here till you watch the movies? I do need to finish up and go have shower and stuff. Because when is the first movie? I think it's at 1. Is it 1 o'clock that we have to go watch our first one? I know he wants to turn up before then, though. Okay, so the second one's at 7. When's the first one? 15 minus 2, 3 o'clock. Okay, so no, it'll probably be after lunch then, so I've got time. I do know that he wants to come by first, though. So we've at least got, like, I don't want to say 2 hours, but we got a little while to try and kick Yuffie's butt. Oof. I'm getting a lot of limit bursts sometimes, man. It's wild. Downplay car accidents massively? Yes. The fact that, like concussions and head injuries, like that sort of stuff, like guy walks away from car crash with like a limp. It's like, I've been in car crashes myself. I've been in car crashes that went extremely smoothly. I still did not walk away with just a limp. It's not something you can just, I'm a badass, so I can shrug it off. Now, again, that's where we start getting into the range of like, it's a little acceptable because it's like, oh, they're supposed to be the epic badass hero. But like, when it's the general civilian characters that shrug that shit off, that's where I have my troubles. Right? Like, if you told me Sylvester Stallone, like, in a movie, shrugged off a car crash, I'm like, I can accept this a little bit. Right? Like, it's an action hero thing. Like, that's within an acceptable, you went into this expecting this scope argument. Ever get that one anime where the lady gets hit full force by a car and just gets back up? I'm fucking sorry. How? She should be fucking isekai'd. What do you mean?
What? How? What? How? Because comedy, I think. Okay. I will give a forgiveness to that argument there. If you're talking about, like, a stupid, silly, comedy-esque sort of show or a gag series, it's a little harder to judge by those rules. Because that's kind of the point, is that they're very much stretching beyond the realm of acceptability. But I will definitely say there have been times where the jokes are just in poor taste as well. And then they do something like that and you're like, that's not how that works at all. And now this has broken it out of the humorous side of it and now is just in a me questioning people's sanity side of it. Right? But like, if a slice of life anime did that shit and that character's not in the hospital, I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling utter bullshit in that scenario. I don't what? That's not what I summon normally. Was that a fat chocobo? Wait, did that use the limit burst? No. Is there a reason then that it did that? Don't hit Eris. I want to see if I can... Yeah, no, I guess that's just a random chance that I get Fat Chocobo instead. That's interesting. That's actually really interesting. Still haven't seen Yuffie again. Damn it. Damn it. I got greedy. I got really greedy. What? That's not what? What? Okay, apparently I targeted Tifa with the Phoenix down and not fucking Cloud. Okay, who am I targeting? You can fuck off with that one. That's some bullshit. That is some bullshit. That is some utter bullshit. Targeting in the PS1 games actually troll. Like, so, okay, to explain why I'm, like, calling on that one. Targeting Cloud was the lower of the numbers, and it's when I press to the left to the first time. If I press up, I go to Tifa, which is the arrow goes up a little bit. That was how that targeting went just then. Yeah, because Cloud physically, his middle position is on the ground, and he is the first character in the next lifting position. That's the lowest, so he is theoretically the closest to Aerith. So, but going up means that I'm at the middle of Tifa, which is where the targeting seems to be aiming for. Again, why the fuck is this game targeting based not on position, but of relative location to the camera? Which is why if I press left in mid-attack of the enemy, I could actually latch onto them instead of my teammates. I fucking hate this sometimes. The targeting is actually so painful. Just goes to show how far we've come with gaming. It's probably the one thing while playing this that I genuinely believe is a backwards movement of the game's progression. Based on like the other games as well. This is the one that I'm like, no, they went backwards in design with this. Was targeting. Targeting feels absolutely bad in this game. The story is a hell of a step up in a lot of ways, and it's a way of conveying the story. But the targeting is horrendous. Yeah, I get like half my limit gauge when these things hit me. This is insane. Da, 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 da. I guess it's because there's a non-standard nature to the positioning of the characters, so they wanted to try something different. I still don't know why that was the choice they made. I don't. Like, it's really weird that that was the choice they made for this. I'm just trying my best to sit there and go, like, that was a decision they would have had to have, like, consciously made. What benefit did they get from that decision? Was it because it was so different and new that they tried something? Or was it because, like, it was a limitation of when they were designing the engine architecture for this, that they couldn't find a good enough solution to compensate for? I feel like if you're because I'm pretty sure this is a a custom engine for this, right? That must have been a conscious decision in the design process. Is the relative positioning to the centered mass? based on their current positioning, their model's current center mass positioning in the world space. Just not what I would immediately think is a good way to do that. But hey, I'm an amateur game designer at best. What the fuck do I know, right? Except I know what feels bad. And that just feels... it's interesting. That's really interesting to think about more. Because I'm just like, I cannot see why that was the thing that they chose to do. Maybe it's kind of the same reason with like open world problems we hear about, or well, I talk about a lot, which is like an open world's designed and like it feels like they made a map before they made the content for the map sometimes. Like, you know what I mean by that? Where it's like, oh, here's this really cool world and everything, and then it's just like, wow, there's fucking nothing here. It's just empty. I see Yuffie once, I get super lucky and I fuck it up. God damn it. Bring the ninja girl back. That's not the ninja girl. Yeah, you generate so much limit gauge in these fights. Because it's like constant AoE hits, it's I guess it's just, yeah, you get so much limit. I seem to be leveling them up still. Again, I think it's usage and probably like conditional things about it. God, we're just gonna be fighting for Yuffie for— oh god, of course it's the time I go between the areas. We can finally get an encounter. God damn it. Yes, by the way, I do know I could be AoEing them down a lot easier, but like, at this point in time, I kind of want to save my mana for healing and just go for longer on these fights. My old mentality of you don't just do one fight and get enough money to go to the inn immediately is kind of there still. Knowing that it looks like there's two rest spots nearby that I have, both of which I can use for free. So, you know, clearly that argument's even more invalidated by the fact that I could just do a fight, then go and rest, and then do a fight again. Alright. Am I getting too high a level as well, technically? I'm what? 21, 20, and 19? Respectively to my list? That's feeling relatively strong? Maybe I'm wrong. Again, it's... I think the problem I have is, for the most part with the previous Final Fantasies, their scaling, while it did get really inflated by the end of it comparatively, it was always fairly standard to what the original had, where, like, you could theoretically beat the game at level 50, 70, and you had kind of a soft expectation of your stats by the what level breakpoints. I'm pretty sure I'm significantly ahead of the curve by comparison, and the stats are way higher on average here in terms of HP, and damage seems really low, but it seems like the enemy's HP is really low. So the scaling's like, it just feels a little off, enough that I can't gauge where I'm at with everything, I feel. That's why I'm kind of like left wondering about it. Maybe she doesn't turn up unless I reset the map type, the map. So like go in and out of a location. To be fair, I could rest while I'm here as well.
That reminds me.
Again?
Who are you?
You'll find out soon, but more importantly, 5 years ago.
5 years ago, Nibelheim?
When you went to Mount Nibel.
Tifa was your guide, right? Yeah, that surprised me.
But where was Tifa other than that?
I don't know.
There's a great chance for you two to see each other again.
You're right.
Why couldn't you see each other alone?
I don't know. Can't remember clearly.
Why don't you try and ask Tifa?
Yeah.
Then get up. Hey, wake up, Cloud. Wake up.
Tifa. When Sephiroth and I went to Nibelheim, where were you?
We saw each other, right?
The other time.
No, it was 5 years ago. I don't remember. But something seems strange outside, Cloud. Come quick.
Are you alright now?
Thanks for helping me. I'm sorry, I mistook you for some of the Shinring.
That's alright.
I'll give you something special. It's an amulet. Take good care of it, okay? Received Shiva Materia.
What's that music? It sounds lively.
I heard they're rehearsing the reception for the new Shinra president.
Rufus, I gotta pay my respects.
Grandpa and Grandma told me the beach was beautiful when they were small. But after Shinra built that city above, the sun stopped shining here and the water got polluted. I was raised on that story and I hate Shinra so much I could die. You think Rufus is thinking about crossing the ocean from here too? Wait, does that mean Sephiroth already crossed the ocean?
Cloud,
Didn't you finish Rufus off? No, I'm not gonna get his voice right on a dime, but I'm gonna keep trying.
hey, police. Cloud, don't you think... Cloud, don't you think... Didn't you finish Rufus off? We gotta get to the town up there. Maybe we could climb the tower.
No, there's a high voltage current running underneath the tower. Don't wander near it, it's dangerous. But you might be able to if Mr. Dolphin helps you. Follow me. High voltage tower. I guess that means Cloud will have to do it. Yeah, better leave it to Cloud.
We're counting on you, Cloud.
Hey! Wait a second. Don't you just hate this? You're probably right.
That looks like a Shinra soldier. Yeah, I'd like to take a good look at the new president of Shinra Inc.
God damn it. Wait a minute.
Now ain't that something? I never seen no dolphin jump like that.
Pretty cool, huh? When I blow this whistle, Mr. Dolphin jumps for me. Here, this is for you, Cloud. A gift? What am I supposed to do with it? Just go into the water and blow this whistle, and Mr. Dolphin will jump you and the people to the top of the pole. Square to blow the whistle. Jump to the top of the pole? See that rod sticking out at the top? If you jump just right, you can climb on the top of the tower.
Good luck, Cloud. If you make it, we'll follow you. Whoa. I'll hold the PHS for you. It'll break if it gets wet.
You wanna jump with Mr. Dolphin? I'll pass. Come back when you want to see Mr. Dolphin. I will do that later. I want to go do other content. Do I have to go talk to Thing to get my thing back? Yeah, no, I'm locked out of my team right now. If I talk to Barrett, can I get my team back temporarily? No, I can't. I think I have to progress now.
Oh god, okay. How am I supposed to do this bit? Like... Oh, there we go. Oh my god, there's a giant fucking airship. That looks cool as hell, too. Oh god, it's even bigger than I thought. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool looking. I still don't have my team yet. Strongest sea mammal. That thing did flick me up like a fucking mile and a half. Give me my loot. I don't care about going up and down the elevator. Give me my loot. Is this not a chest and a button? Aww. How dare. That's some bullshit. It looks like a chest, right? It's clearly a fucking button. To the noises, my god. New president's here! He's here! You, still dressed like that? Come here! Can you hear me? Come here! Today's the big day when we welcome President Rufus. Hurry up and change! That's the Shinra uniform. Bench. Brings back memories. What do you happen? Hurry up! Shinra uniform. So proud when I first put it on. Wonder when it was. Couldn't stand wearing this thing anymore. Oh, you look good in it. You remember the greeting procedure, right? That look on the face you says you forgot. Alright, show you again. Do just like I do. No matter, we're here to help. That's how to do it. We'll sing too. Alright, show him. Now, march. This is the welcoming march. And I'll sing along with you. Quietly. Ah! Ah! Hey, come now. Now. Zero, set, shoulder your gun. My god, what am I looking at here? Shoulder your gun, press X.
Sit with the soldier next to you to smoothly. Shoulder your gun, press X when you press. Sure. I expect to do this poorly. Alright, showtime. Don't disgrace yourselves. It's gonna be a fucking mini game of this, and I'm gonna fuck it up. Let the welcome parade begin! God, what the fuck is that? It looks like a cannon. That looks like a giant fucking gun. Like, I thought that from the map, but like... The fuck am I... oh my god, this is gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Did I just get a fucking grenade for fucking that up? Because they wanted to kill me? What the fuck happened? Did I just get someone fired as well? Oh no. How's the job? What happened to the airship? The long-range airship is still being prepared. It should be ready in about 3 more days.
Even the Air Force's Galinka? Stop that stupid horse laugh. Things are different from when my father was in charge.
Yeah.
Is the ship ready?
Yes, sir. We'll get it ready quickly.
What a disaster. Rick was irritated. Man in the black cape's been roaming the city. Can't find him. Man in a black cape? He showed up 2 or 3 days ago and killed a few of our soldiers.
He disappeared right after that. There's a rumor going around that it was Sephiroth. Attention dismissed. Hey, you messing with the army?
What if I am?
Too lazy, no break for you. Get over here. This is the military, soldier. Your orders are for today are to send off President Rufus at the dock. I'll keep drilling you until it's time. Remember it. Ready? Begin. I'm not gonna remember if I have to remember it specifically. I'm gonna try it one more time because the button presses are the ones I'm not gonna remember. It's left and right, I got that. So X. Triangle. Square, circle. Okay. X, triangle, square, circle, left, right. X, triangle, square, circle, left, right. God damn it, this is a victory pose, isn't it? Oh, here's a save point, actually. I might take this opportunity to quickly save. This is super stupid what I'm involved in, by the way, at the moment. I love this game for how wild it is willing to, like, do shit. What's this way? Ah, okay. So I need to get further along before I can do that part. It's clearly like I do a switch shift and then I take over that position and then we can get everyone in. That's the idea, I guess. Ooh, revive. There's no way I can't pick up revive. Ooh, and seal? Ooh, silence effect is kind of nice, actually.
Yeah, no, I'm picking those up. Do I want another revive? No, that's too much money to dump. But getting a revive seems really nice. You want weapons? Boomerang, that's for you, Fee. Okay, what's down here? Is this gambling? Interesting, interesting. Oh, no, I don't want to go... Oh, this is... there we go. Well, I could do a couple more Phoenix Downs, actually. Dog. Oh, is this the guy that I stole his thing for? Wisdom until it's part of you. Okay. Oh, here we are. Something about developing limits. There are two basic ways of building up your limit techniques. First, to use them. The second is to finish off as many enemies as possible. Sounds easier than it is. It already knows that that when you gain a new limit technique, you need to select it in the menu. And you know that you won't be able to use an advanced technique on each level if you haven't used the basic ones. Since the type and growth for each limit technique is different, that's about all I'll say. Extreme limits. As a long time ago I heard extreme limit techniques exist within the limit techniques, but that's true, then I wouldn't be able to get it in any normal way. That's all, about all I know about it. Okay, so that's kind of the stuff that we've talked about briefly in the past. Also another blue mage thing. Growth materia. First off, the main point. Some types of materia, like magic, grow as you use them. Some, like summon, grow from being used once a battle to several times per battle. Their effectiveness changes too. There are all kinds of different kinds. Some types don't change, but they must grow in order to be divided. And then that's it. Maybe it sounds too official. Okay, kinds of materia. Types of materia. Here goes. Independent materia enables abilities no linking required. Support materia is used with command, magic, or summon materia. You must equip them in link slots, or they won't be any good. Command materia lets you use new commands. There are lots of different kinds of materia, so you can never get bored. One called attack changes itself. Magic materia is easy. You can use magic, and as your level increases, you'll learn new magic. Summon materia lets you use summon magic. As your level increases, the number of times you can use it in a single battle increases. This is one of my favorites. And then, there you have it, the 5 types of materia. Combinations of materia. There is no single way to combine materia. So here goes the basics. Support materia. The basic combination is magic plus all. The variety of magic you can cast with increases as your magic level increases. When your all level increases, so does the number of times you can use it in a battle. That about covers it. Wait a second. You can change between magic all and magic with the bumpers. I'll bet you'll probably have already done this. I have not. I didn't know that that's how you could change that. One effect combination is summon plus summon elemental plus summon materia. If you can equip this combination in your weapon, you can put magic plus summon elements on your weapons. Oh, so I can do that with magic as well. For example, if you equip fire plus elemental to your sword, you'll end up with a fire elemental sword. I've got that with lightning on the main one, I think. I'm getting off subject. If you equip fire plus element to your armor, you will have twice the resistance to that type of damage. Now this is important. When the elemental level in your armor increases, so will the effectiveness from half damage to no damage to absorb. If you combine elemental and fire, you can develop fire absorbing armor. Wait, there's more. Next is the added effect for support materia. The added effect materia grafts the effects of compound statuses materia onto your weapons and armor. For example, add effect plus poison to your weapon and select attack. Sometimes you'll make a poison attack, of course. It doesn't always work. If you don't combine the added effect materia with status change materia, like confuse or time, you won't get any effects. To learn more about added effects, access the menu and check the status. It's a little hard to get, but if you take your time, you'll be alright. Oh god, okay. So much tutorial. Oh god, okay. Divisions of materia. Division, I'm pretty good at this. People tell me that my personality is divided, but I don't think so. Maybe it is. Anyhow, once your materia reaches the maximum level, it will divide. The original materia will no longer grow. Once that happens, all you can do is use it as is. New materia always starts out with 0 AP, so you need to raise its levels. Of course, once new materia reaches its max, it'll divide. That's how you increase your materia collection. Right now, I'm feeling like dividing myself. Wait, so does that mean I just get copies? Is that mean that getting more than one copy of a spell not like a thing not worth it then? Is that what Number of materials you may carry. Once materia starts dividing, you must be careful. There is a limit to how much materia you can have. Since we're fighting for the life of the planet, it goes against my beliefs to carry too much materia. Either way, I don't really care, but I'll leave it up to you. That's why the amount of materia that you can have is limited to 200, only what we can have equip. When you have too much materia, you need to dispose of some. If you don't, you can't take on any more. So ditch some materia before that happens. I mean, give them back to the planet. So sell them. Okay. The rest is secret. Got it. Okay. God, there's a lot to going on with the materia stuff then. I don't know that it's like an insane amount that makes it scarier, but like it's definitely a lot going on with materia. It's fairly straightforward though. Is that cats? I think that's some cats up there. Okay. Dog. Bork a bork. Alright. That was a lot information I just took in, by the way. I apologize. I'm personally struggling with it a bit. right under us is the submarine dock and the underwater mega reactor. Okay, so that's not accessible right now. Got it. Hey, G.I. Joe, aren't you still on duty? Did that just make a reference to the fact G.I. Joe exists in this universe? I'm not gonna dig into that one. That's probably a dangerous path to go down. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to save here, which is gonna be really funny because that means I'm gonna have to try and remember next week what the combination is for doing the thing correctly. So someone's gonna have to remind me. It's X, triangle, square, circle, left, right. I'm gonna have to try and remember that. I might write that down, actually, before I finish off for today. There we go. Alright, no, I'm gonna finish up here for today. I wanna get a lot of things prepped and ready for the rest of today. So, with that being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.